strongman is gonna take the 70th Derby. And he's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 71st running in the Derby. The 72nd running a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 19 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey side, there were 7 of them. 7 different jockeys got the job done. So Praven Badri still up by 3 on Demario Bino. Both of them had wins on the card. And then it's Antonio Whitehall and Rashad Knights. They're tied at 15. Rashad Knights had a win, and Ronald Alley rounding it out with 14. Also with the win on the trainer's side, it's Jerry Gorno. Stagnant again at 18. Devin Gittins with 10. But we have a new addition to the 7s. Michael Nault, Mike Taphorn, and Lee Delaron, who has taken over the training of the Jerry Gorno horses. He now has 7 wins. He got the hat trick last night and almost got the 4-bagger. Well, Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, well, we had the started with a slightly off track, and then it went to the good, and then by the last race it went to the fast track. So nice work on the track superintendent there to go with that. It's always...
Rick Ball and his crew, they've been doing an amazing job year after year, actually.
Yeah, and so the interesting thing, I always like to look back, kind of compare a few things. 6 of the 7 horses had the lead at the top of the stretch. So if you had
that won.
Thank you. That won it. So, was it speed holding? Well, maybe, but you just nobody was close. You could not get to the leaders if you didn't get the lead at the top. And so, a couple of horses came from well back and made the move, but got the lead, and then of course some went gate to wire. So, I actually don't remember a track surface like that recently.
No, neither do I.
Yeah, so I thought that was interesting. We haven't had any rain yet today.
Well, we had a couple little sprinkles.
Dribbles. Okay, you
but
did have in your
nothing much. Expect it to be a fast racetrack. It's not up there yet, but looks absolutely beautiful.
It does look, yes, and I say yet because how it's been in Winnipeg all summer. It looks sunny and then it rolls in there, and so So other thing is kind of take note of some key races in there. Like the last race, the two horses ran 1-2, came out of the same race.
The stake race,
The stake
Chantilly.
race. The winner of the other race, not a happy hour. Was it no, that's not right.
No.
Jared Brown's horse. The two.
Yeah, Jared Brown's horse was happy hour.
Happy hour. Okay, yes.
Also coming out of the stake
race.
yes.
Correct. And that's so we've got
and was beaten double digits in there.
correct. And then the other ones run too. So and then last point is there's a couple key ones that you mentioned that the weren't the strong field. And they won, and then they didn't run that well. So you really have to know who they're running against, if they're moving up in class or not. So we've got a few of those in the sequence today. I like the card. I'm ready.
Yeah, I like the card also. Let's kick it off with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Not a surprise. We're different in here.
Yeah, this is a perfect first race for me because I can't trust anybody. It's not in the pick 4 or pick 5. I can ease into the card. We got some unknowns, inconsistencies.
What, you're not going all in on this first race?
I am not going all in on this race.
Either am I.
No.
I'm just telling you.
Okay. Let's go to the horse that ran the best race last time out. And this, I thought this horse chased the entire way around. I think this horse shouldn't be that far off the pace. And so if it runs similar, I think that puts the horse right there. It might even end up on the lead. Drizzy has a tendency to show that speed, and this is one of these races that if somebody gets to lead by themselves, could just go gate to wire.
But it was a speed favoring track that day, but
true.
I just like how the way the horse progressed also. I do like number 2, Will Knows. Ran a great race 2 outs ago against Cajun Birdie, who was loose speed on the front end and easily went wire to wire. Last time out, it was shooting money on a speed favoring racetrack. So Will Knows wasn't able to close on that kind of a track. I think the track will be more kind to closers today. So if that is the case, Will Knows, big shot, and everybody thinks so right now. The early money is on it at 9-5.
Yeah, I do like your selection. Of course, perfect example of a good one and then an average one, and you make a good point. A 5 of 7 in the money and 7 wins at the distance. So that's a horse you certainly need to include. And then I use the 6.
You're using my Herbie?
Yeah, I am using Herbie. He's a young 12-year-old. And first start of the year, it takes the 12-year-olds a little longer to get going. So
Get all warmed up.
yeah. So I had to find somebody that's kind of fresh because of this time non-winners of the year. So has a couple works. It says the form. I have the form that says there was a workout in Fauner in April. I'm not sure if that's...
Yeah, the program says it also.
So maybe the horse was there, but then missed a few months. So we'll see.
It definitely was there.
Yeah.
I've
Okay.
seen it there.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
I seen my buddy Herbie.
All right. Good stuff.
Even though he got me burnt at 30-1 and lost that photo, I still like him.
All right. 4-2-6.
And myself, I had to throw in number 3, Lab Rat. You're looking for a trainer who's absolutely on fire. Had another win yesterday and has only missed the board once. Does have good works coming in. Does have a little bit of a gap between April and June. Took May off, almost 6 weeks in between. But just the way that Will Toronjo's horses are running these days, you got to throw it in. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch and reversed order.
Yeah,
I'm liking the way this is going.
I did too, and I don't disagree with this. This horse should be the biggest. The 5 should be the biggest favorite on the card.
1 to 5.
Absolutely. So yes, it's not. I will not be betting this horse to win. Started with 2 excellent starts, and then last time got in the big duel. Didn't like that too much. Makes a big drop in class. That worries me a little bit because the horse...
A little bit? Only a little bit?
Well, anyway, yeah, maybe
There's
a lot.
Manitoba bred races coming up.
There's
Stakes.
maybe a lot then.
Okay, I'm just saying.
That's
Just
fair.
adding.
It's a good call. And hey, you want to try to beat a 1 to... There's reasons to try to beat a 1 to... Sometimes there's reasons to beat the 1 to 5.
Correct.
Sometimes there's not. this is probably one of them to do that for sure. So your selection makes perfect sense. I'm going to say that just trying to get a win in here, and I guess if the horse gets claimed. But any of the first two races wins this race for fun.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but the for sale sign is hanging around the neck as they do go postward, and that's what scares me on this. I was scared of a horse yesterday that won by 9 exacting, that went off at 3 to 5 at post time, did get beaten there, ran a good race, but did get beaten there, and Lady Cop, I'm smelling something funny on this one. So I'm going to try and get it beat. I think it's a perfect opportunity. And I went to number 4, Sparkling Silver. This horse ran a decent race first time out, pressing the leaders, then got in trouble, had to check, and then went right out the back door. The comeback race was much better. And remember, that winner won by 6. So it was only a length off a second. So it was a decent race. If Lady Cop backs up, I think Sparkling Silver will inherit the lead and go on at a bit of a price.
Yeah, that's fair. I think, if the 5 backs up like you think, the 4 can inherit. Now, I do like the 1 as a bit of a price horse that if they get the right price, might even consider this one, because in case the 4 and 5 battle it out, 5 goes out, 4 presses, might take enough out and then make that late close. The horse ran at a higher class last year, so dropping, this is the right spot for this horse to drop. This one makes sense. You're trying to get a win, so you can't disregard and just think it's between 4 and 5, but that's why I'll still go 5, 4, and 1.
Yeah, and I agree. And Tiffany Husbands did get a win yesterday. And at the Lyric, these two, 4 and 5, are speed. The closer is the 1. So I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5, wagering. That carryover, just over $220,000 for this maiden race. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch, and there's no doubt we're taking the same one in here.
Yeah, it should be another big favorite, but this is a different type of favorite. Now, I did take both of them, but this one, if I got the right price, are we going to get $350?
I think even money.
Oh, wow.
I really think even money on the horse.
If you think we can get
because
even...
Golden Diversion is going to take a lot of money also.
Okay, that's fair. And there's a firster and there's some other works, 2 firsters in here. So I will talk about this horse. I put this horse as my 3rd selection last time, thinking that the horse probably needed one. This horse is a big horse. It was starting to really close and then kind of, got tired and kind of caused a bit of interference. Lost to our top selection that race.
But not by much.
By much. I was yelling to get the horse across, and it did. And so this is the type of horse I do like that ran a little better than I expected. If the speed backs up, should be tough.
Yeah, and even had some trouble out of the gate. This horse might be able to show a little better speed because that little bit of trouble cost it probably about 3-4 lengths early, but I really like the way the horse rallied, so that's why I put it on top. Let me talk about a couple of first-time starters in here. Number 1, Sort of Shy. The dad, Tom Shy, was a winner of 1 race sprinting, $8,000 in earnings. The mom, Sunshine Promise, 2 wins, $144,000 in earnings, and all of them were sprinting. Has 1 sibling, and it is still a maiden. Number 5, Dare to Endure, the dad, Yoshida, 5 wins and almost $2.5 million in earnings, predominantly at a route. The mom, Galena Point, 4 wins, $596,000 in earnings, going 5.5 to 1 mile and a 16th. Has 2 siblings. One was a one-time winner of $45,000. The other one, also only a one-time winner, but had made $250,000, and both of them were sprinters. This seems to be an interesting first-time starter.
Yeah,
you have it in your top 3.
I did include it because of a bit of the unknowns, but I did like the works and listening to about the horse being a sprinter. That's a good thing, so I'm definitely keeping that horse in there. I will talk about the 4 as my 2nd selection. I thought this horse ran a good first race out, chased, looked good. Last time maybe regressed a little bit. That's okay. Young horse has every reason to regress a little bit. Now adds blinkers. Chance, depending on what the 5 does, this horse might get loose, and I think the only way you can beat the 6 is somebody gets loose on him. And so had to include it. I'm thinking the 6 is winning it, but I'll still go 6, 4, and 5. And you're taking the 2, third time's a charm to get to the track?
Third, it's the fourth time.
Fourth time, okay.
Fourth time, once it was scratched before even
Okay.
hitting the paddock.
The other
Last 2 times, scratched in the paddock. And the workouts are absolutely phenomenal. Yes, it is a girl running against the boys in here, but those workouts are absolutely stunning. But again, you're going to have to watch the paddock because she does have a problem in there. If she makes it to the racetrack, hopefully, I think this is a horse that really will improve from its 2-year-old campaign to 3-year-old campaign. The other one I like, number 7, Golden Diversion. This horse ran a good second to keep Calm Cruise on. Another horse that me and Stretch liked a lot and was about the even money favorite and got it done that day in the comeback race. Ran against Wicked Black Bullet. That was a horse as a maiden dropping from 10 on 3, and Ice Storm was absolutely bet off the board, and Golden Diversion ran a decent race in there. It fits well with these, but I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, so it's always risky to like a horse too much in this non-winner condition. But based on this field, I do like the 4 quite a bit. Back-to-back good races. Nice thing is, only run 2 races this year. So it's not run 6, 7 races and had a couple good races. I think that she's kind of sitting on another top effort. And I think if she runs back to either one of those races, puts her to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I agree with you totally. There's some others you can chase in here. Do I totally trust it? Am I all in? No, I do have it keyed in my small pick 4 that I do have today, but I also hit the all button in the pick 5 because I can just see this race going odd because there is a bit of speed in here, but not a ton of it. It could get away. So Lady Nyla, my long shot, I can't believe Stretch jumped aboard. I picked this horse last time out, ran a really flat effort, but the first time out, this horse ran lights out against I Lady. Maybe it was the bounce factor, ran too hard first time out, so second time regressed. Now had a little bit more time in between. I expect Lady Nyla to run a lot better today.
Yeah, that was the same angle as I was, and I am guessing under. It's funny how my guess was the same one as kind of yours for second and third. I will go back to the 2, basically on process of elimination. I'll be honest, I didn't mind her last time and the effort, and you were against her, and you were right on that one. The effort wasn't great. She does at least still have the early pace, and I just don't like to leave out a potential loose speed on the front end. It's more of to protect myself against the other one. So 4, 3, and 2.
And I took number 1, Miss Bikini, taking the drop from the 10,000 on 3. Was chasing every step of the way. It looks terrible. 5th beat 9, but again, that winner won by over 6 lengths. 3 lengths out of second money at a higher level. So I have to throw this one in and maybe look at number 5, Mo Aretha. If you're looking for bombs away, that is a standout work on June 19th. 47 and 4, but I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And we're both on Spire this time.
We are. We were last time.
It was me first time, you second time,
yeah.
and both of us the third.
Yeah, there we go. A good last 3 races to finish off the card. It's real good. I really I like how the card was mapped out. So well done to the guys setting that up. Let's go. Yes, talk about the 7. Ran a nice race. I think the horse can get the same trip as last time. Just can't get too far back. We'll see how the track plays. Yeah, we kind of don't really know how the track's going to play, but by then we're going to know.
Definitely
and
will.
See if there's some stretch change alerts on the evening.
Oh, I'll bet on that.
Yeah, for sure. Heads up, Beth. So this horse does like to win. I like these type of horses. You look at that, 13 lifetime wins. It's so solid in there. So it's a horse you like to back, and that's why I like to put that horse on top.
Yeah, and Gold Special was the rallier also that got the jump on the inside. Spire had the outside route, and that's what cost it to win in the end. But Spire has speed to run at the 1, 2, and 3. They all offer speed to this race. You'd even throw Private Frank in there, so there's no lack of early speed, and I think it does set up for the 7. We both like number 6, Private Frank. How can you not? A 4-time winner last year and ran well fresh. First time out, absolutely demolished them. Came back against a horse, Jafafa, who is running in the stakes this year and did go down to New York and run an Aqueduct for a little bit. So Private Frank for a Manitoba bred has been working really well, has a good running style. Yes, doesn't have a race, going 6 furlongs first time out, but there is a lot of talent here.
Little disappointed. I wanted to talk about Frank.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, yeah, you got it right. Could have been my top pick. If the real Frank shows up, watch out.
Yeah.
I'll talk about the 5 now since you spent the time talking about Frank. Anyway, the horse won by 10. Yes, it was a weaker field. That's fair. But coming into that race, this horse was absolutely sitting on a top effort. I think this horse can make the close. Maybe have to improve a little bit, but just maybe it might be at that time of the year that few extra, just getting that much better, maybe gets the few of these in here. So 7, 6, and 5.
And the horse that beat it 2 outs ago did come back to win, Prairie Drifter. My long shot in here is number 4, Go Start. Ran an even race last time out, was sitting rather close to the pace, but it was only a 4-horse field, was a length and a half off it. Go Start today, don't expect it to be sitting a length off. There's all that speed on the inside. Go Start's best races are sitting back and making one big kick at the end, kind of like Spire did in the last one. Watch for the 2 of them to be sitting side by side, but I think that Go Start will get that morning line of 20-1, so he's my bombs away. I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer again for the boys, 3 and up. And again, going the 6 furlongs. This was the split end stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, so not an easy race, even though I do have the expected favorite for sure will be in here. But
No doubt.
I do not think this horse is a standout. But
And this is the only time I didn't pick it on top.
Oh, so you'll find out why I had to pick this horse on top in a second.
Because I didn't.
No, there's that too. There's a reason I couldn't take the 1 on top. But let's go to the top selection. I'm taking a few horses in here.
No
doubt.
doubt.
The one thing I do like about this horse last time of how game and how this horse ran down the speed last time. This horse clearly likes to win. I think you're going to get another stalking trip. 2 races back, kind of got caught up in a bit of a duel. I don't think that's going to happen today. 2 of the last 3 races put this horse right.
Well, you're not going to like this. I just got a little message of a late scratch. I have to confirm it, but I'll throw it out there right now that my Noah just might be scratched today.
Okay, but that is unofficial.
That's unofficial right now, but it came from a really good source.
Okay. So anyway, well, we'll still go with the picks as it is.
Well, it's still a spread leg.
It's a spread. It is a spread leg, but yeah. Anyway, we'll keep going. I do like the 1 as could have been my top pick, but it only hasn't won in a couple years. Now this horse ran again in the match race a couple weeks ago. The horse it lost to had the speed and had to chase. Not really much chance, but ran so game. Run today, ran yesterday, and won in a real good effort. And that jumps this horse up a little bit more. I think this horse can be right there. So maybe can break the losing streak, but at worst, I think can run second.
And Stretch, you might want to watch a replay in here. Number 7, Moon Connection. Comes out of a really tough first level allowance last time out. The winner, Magnificent Mario, came back to win a second level allowance race. St. Pio was in that race, but Moon Connection was sitting right in behind horses on the inside. Absolutely nowhere to go. Inside the 8th pole. There was no effort to try and get it through because there was nowhere to go through, as there was 3 across the track. I think this horse will move forward off that race. And even if it doesn't and it runs the exact same race, I think we're going to get good odds. And this is a great long shot, I think, today.
Okay, and so I'll go to the 5. I thought it could be the speed of the speed in here. We're going to find out on the scratches, but I think this horse was in a big battle last time. I think there was 3 of them across the track in that one. Kept going. I think if this one maybe can steal it, gets a breather. I have my notes obviously written 5-1. If there is the scratch, you're not getting 5-1. You can cut everything in half. I'm going to stick with the 3-1-5 pending review. So we'll leave it at 3-1-5.
And there it is right there, as you can see on the bottom of your monitors. Late scratch, a Stewart scratch of number 3, My Noah. My other horse that I do like, number 4, Magnolia Speed. Magnolia Speed is a 3-year-old tackling the older horses. Ran a big race 2 outs ago to beat the undefeated Can You Hear Me Running in the Bobby Q. Came back in the Golden Boy and ran against an absolute monster, a Charles Garvey monster, Mr. Phillip. Wasn't going to beat that. And that one ran the Z pattern, showed speed, fell back, came back on. Any horse that does that, I am throwing in next time out. So I'm going to give you 7-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, we're both on ride 'em.
Yeah, so no big strong opinions to key a horse, but I do like a few horses in here to go with. Let's go to the 7. As you mentioned, we both have this. I thought this horse absolutely toyed with the field last time. Maybe didn't beat that much, but if you go back, I thought 2 back was an even better race. And so I just think that this horse can make the usual move. I think the distance is a non-factor at all. Should get a nice spot and kind of take over late if the track's playing right.
Yeah, CC's Kitten's going to start the speed off. Others will chase and set it up for, I think, a pretty sweet trip for Rydam. We both like number 2, Poderoso a Kiss. This horse ran 3 consecutive second-place finishes, was beaten back-to-back here at the Downs by a speed horse on the front end, and did have the lead against Side Street Dave, but Side Street Dave did battle back. Silas Gent went all the way. 3rd-place finisher, came back to win, and then last time out was going 6 furlongs, and the horse doesn't look like a sprinter and was up close early, which was surprising to me, but the way this horse is running, lights out, big shot in the last.
Yeah, agree with you. I agree. I think the distance this distance is better. Just of note, I wrote this down. The horse is in the money over 50% of the time. Maybe Kurt's going to use this in his show parlay, but who are we kidding? It's the 7th race.
Yeah, I'll never make it there. I know that too. I can't argue it.
All right, let's go to the 8. It's my 3rd selection. Kurt liked this one, and you picked this one last time.
I did at $34.
Very nice pick. You've jumped off board. Maybe I'm late to the party in here. I just liked how this horse looked. I thought if you really look closely, this horse is better going the 2 turns and a little bit longer, and I think that's what I missed last time. 9 of 11, first or second. So if clearly you can't leave him out, and once again, Kurt could stop this one. So be careful. We'll find out what he's got in the last race. So 7, 2, and 8.
And it is taking the drop from 75 to 55, but that was a weak 75, so I would call that one pretty well a 5,500 race. The other horse I like, Stretch is jumping off. I'm going to number 5, Club Champ. Last time out, ran an even race, going the 6 furlongs. The time before, sat behind the speed, but had absolutely no punch in the end. But I like the change of barns here, just because the Will Toronjo barn is absolutely on fire. We've seen on Run Today jump up a notch and get the job done. Maybe Club Champ can jump up and get the job done again. So it's going to be 7, 2, and 5 for me. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Verone Omen's 80th birthday race, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, scratch number 3, Whitney's Wish. The jackpot pick 5 carryover is just over $240,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, Clutches Challenge. Sean still rocking at 50, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, kicking off our first of 2 classic high 5 races, scratch number 3, My Noah. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Again, just the lone overweight. Well, it's turned out to be a beautiful day here in Winnipeg. That's kind of...
that makes sense. You've got the wife's car, the purse for the show parlay, and the car.
Well, I'm probably going to need it for the show parlay. And car change.
Car change, yes.
Our trunk must be full. Full of change because I keep digging at it. What is it now? 3 years in a row? Probably taking about 2,000 out of that thing. Out of mostly cloudy skies, a temperature 23 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the west at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch while you're up in the press box watching me call a race. Then you're going to go down to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with the $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. And our non-winners of the year, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
Well, I'm going to go to the horse that's going off at 4-1 and is the number 4. We've got Jake on the camera today. Let's talk about why I like Drizzy so much. That last race was a nice race. Chase shooting money the whole way around. Seems to be slowly moving back into form. This is the level for this horse. Won a race last year. It's nothing I'm taking to the bank to, but it's always tough this level. But I just think that best last race, let's hopefully a repeat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is best distance, but it was a speed favoring racetrack that day. I went to number 2, Will Knows, ran a really good second to Cajun Birdie, who was loose speed first time out and easily went wire to wire, then went back against Shooting Money, Drizzy, and Rebounder. But again, that was a track that was playing to speed all night long, and Will Knows is a closer and sat back and tried to pounce and wasn't able to. Now gets a chance, I think, today. So Will Knows, I think will run much better.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. It's my second pick. Let's go to Herbie, the 6 on the outside. He's only 12. He's a youngster. Still got. Is this his last year of racing? Can you go race?
I don't know. Well, if you win, you can still go.
Oh, is that the rule?
Sure, why not?
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know how old you could. I'd heard somewhere that. Anyway, back to Herbie. I think this horse. This is the level. He knows his spot. He knows how to race. He's got a couple morning workouts. One breezing workout. He doesn't have to work too hard in the morning. He knows what to do once he gets on the racetrack. He's going to probably stalk. Should be kind of forwardly placed, and who knows? Can end up in the money.
Does have a really nice workout coming in 36 and 3. Another horse I like, the current favorite at 6-5. That's number 3, Lab Rat. Does have a couple good works coming in. Big gap between April 29th and June 14th, about 6 weeks in between. But Lab Rat, 3,000 non-winners of the year, has not seen this kind of a level in a very long time. And I think this horse is a little better going around 2 turns, but going against 3,000 non-winners of the year, I think this horse will be a lot better suited. And you get a hot jockey in Rashad Knights and a hot trainer in Will Trajo.
Yeah, let's take a look at the one, probably the long shot on the board. A couple not so good efforts. But it was at a higher level, drops down, and as a workout, a nice fight.
And it couldn't get out of the gate.
Ah, good point.
Well,
Yes.
steadied, spotted the field about a dozen lengths each time.
Good point there.
And Neville's ridden this horse before.
So maybe he knows how to get this horse out. That's such a good point. I did miss the poor starts.
9-1.
Yeah, and you got to throw those 2 races out, because if you're spotting the field multiple lengths, I like the work. If the horse gets out, might get you a long shot.
And look at number 5, Setabello, coming out of the non-2 lifer condition into the non-winners of the year, beaten double digits in both of them, but also walked out of the gate last time out. I think this horse will have to show more. Does have a gate work since that poor break last time out. 5 furlongs and a rather easy 105 breezing. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
All right. I was thinking I was going to get a lower price on my selection. That's why I went to the exactor angle. $10 exactor, 4 with 2/6, so that's a total of 20. You just want to spend $2, make it a $1 exactor. I could almost, no, it's too early to get Beth going, so I won't make a win bet. We'll leave it at that.
Well, I have absolutely no confidence in this race, so I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4, then 4, 5, and then just the 6. That's going to be $8, $2 for 16. Stretch, show parlay Wednesday. I look forward to it every week. I'm only for about 117, 118.
Well, I wonder what everybody's cheering for you to make it finally.
I hope so.
Hopefully that's why
I'm cheering for me,
Yes.
at least just to go to
maybe
race 5.
Yeah,
My wife's cheering for me because she doesn't like me going in her purse.
Race 5, you're dreaming. Anyway, let's go 20 show on the 4, please.
All right, 20 show on the 4, and I'll take 20 to show on number 2, Will Knows. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is the Boss Factor, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Lab Rat, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Drizzy, owned and trained by Les Gramstead with Chavian Chow. Number 5 is Setabello, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 6, Herbie, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Craven Badry. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the boys going 5.5, kicking off Wednesday's card, all looking for their first win in a little while, so it's not an easy one. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. Ran a real nice race last time, chased the speed. I think if it can repeat that effort, should be right there, so don't leave that one out. The other one that'll be closing, depending on how the track plays, that'll be the 2. One bad race last time, good race 2 times back. And then the long shot in the field at first start of the year, does know how to run. Maybe this is his level. That's the 6. You get paid if he wins. 4, 2, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, it's Rich. I went to number 2, Will Knows. Hit a speed bias racetrack last time out and wasn't able to show the good late kick that he showed in his previous start against Cajun Birdie, who was loose speed. So I think he's going to be able to show some late run today. I also like number 3, Lab Rat, taking a lot of money on the board. Hasn't seen this level in quite some time, if not ever. Starts at the bottom, a hot trainer and a hot jockey aboard. And I'm going to round it out with number 4, Drizzy. A great race last time out, chasing after the speed of Shooting Money and being second best in there rather easily. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time. The Boss Factor, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Will Knows. Lab Rat ready to step up and in. Here comes the current favorite at 8-5. That's Drizzy. Just 2 left to load. Setabello. And now just waiting on Herbie. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Setabello. And is well back, about 20 off the early lead. Getting out quickly, Labrat. Straight to the front end to grab the lead by a length and a half. Back to second, Drizzy. Third on the outside, Herbie. Another 2 lengths back to Will Knows. Then the Boss Factor side by side. And after the poor beginning, Setabello. Still a lot to make up. The opening quarter, 23-3. And it's Labrat in control by 3 lengths. On the outside, Herbie trying to eat into that lead. Then it's back to Drizzy and Will Knows making a run on the outside. The half 46-4. And it's all Labrat in here. Opening up by 6-7. A late rally on the outside by Will Knows trying to catch Herbie. But Labrat will win by 5. Herbie is second best. Third's going to go to Will Knows. And fourth to Drizzy. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 1. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Labrat, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Herbie. Third to number 2, Will Knows. And fourth to number 4, Drizzy. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Labrat. Labrat is a Grey-Roan gelding, 5 years old by race day, out of the mare Skinner box by Freud. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Walter Anjo, and ridden on official victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-4. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board, and has been declared that number 5, Setabello, did receive a fair start. 3, 6, 2, and 4 will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Verone Uman's 80th birthday race. There are no changes. Kicking off more daily doubles here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was your race winner, number 3, Lab Rat. Claimed by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 stable trainer Jared Brown. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $1,020 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well-stretched Lab Rat coming out of the hot barn, the hot jockey, and the really low level. That ended up producing a winner, but not a big mutual in the end.
No, it's no surprise that horse won, because if the horse was ready, it was just so much better than the rest. Those are the horses. Don't surprise me. I can't bet $2. That horse going off at 280 is a little too risky on so many unknowns. But no surprise. We'll see where the horse ends up next. Got claims, so probably move up maybe to 5,500 or so.
Yeah, and the old guy Herbie ran a great race.
Yeah, real
in
good
there.
race for Herbie.
Okay, on to race number 2. What do you like, Stretch?
Well, I'm giving out the favorite. This now, the first race, the big dropper won. Is this dropper going to win? We're going to find out. How she ran her first 2 races, she would be unbelievable. And then the last one dueled and wasn't as good, but kind of had a bit of an excuse in that race. So now they're deciding to drop this horse. So they're just trying to get rid of the horse or what? I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be betting this in a show parlay, because I think this horse is kind of first or may run out of it. Talent is there. Everything says that this horse should win. Looks good in the paddock, so we're going to find out.
Yeah, I smell something funny, so I didn't put it on top. I agree with you 100%. This is the best horse in here by a mile, but I'm going to go to number 1, Sparkling Silver. Had a troubled trip first time out after battling on the lead with Lady Cop and then backing up. But then the next race was a good one in a 10-on-3 lifer, where the horse was settled right in behind the speed, and then East Coast Cowgirl just absolutely roared on by and drew off to win by an easy 6 lengths in there. Sparkling Silver, since that race, does have a 5-furlong workout in 103, has a good running style to sit behind Lady Cop, so if she backs up, I think Sparkling Silver inherits the lead and has a shot to go on with it.
Yeah, and Jake's already got the horse I'm going to select as my third selection that I do like quite a bit, the more just how this race potentially could run. If there's going to be a long shot in here, I think she is going to be the one. If the 4 and 5 battle, or even the 5 goes out, 4 chases, is going to be chasing, and it sets it up for potentially a bit of a closer. Sure, the 4 could get the jump on the 1, but we saw the closer. Your selection in the last race made a nice late close to get up. Kind of see the same thing potentially happening.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It only had the 1 start, broke a step slow in there. This horse is better than the $5,000 price tag. Was running as a 3-year-old in the first level allowance. It did win that against a really tough field that day. Another horse to look at, number 2, Bits of Lemon Drop. Came off a 3rd place finish 2 outs ago in this same condition. Ran second to an easy winner in Diane's Wish, who won her previous outing. The time before that, it was Driving, who went to the front end and put 2 wins in a row, breaking the maiden and the non-2. So Bits of Lemon Drop, not out of the question in here. 9-2 on the board and gets a top jock.
For sure, and I'm going to talk about the 3. In my notes, I had put this horse was fractious or kind of goofing around before the race and didn't look like it was kind of ready to run. So I'm going to totally throw that race out and give this horse a second shot. Makes the drop in class. Was normally running at Woodbine for the $7,000 level. So this horse is back where she belongs, and this potentially could be one of those other long shots. You get a breezing workout coming in, so don't forget about this one.
And number 6 is Sweetness 2. Was in the same non-3 lifer a couple outings ago and ran a decent race in there against Ducati Gold, who went wire to wire. Dazzling Gold won by 9 its next start and was only a length out of 3rd. Then came back against Down the Street Debbie, who had run 2nd in her first start and came back to win. We see Ladies back-to-back seconds, is coming back and probable favorite today. So this one is not to be left out with a freshening workout. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you got?
Just a small bet. We'll just try to run the table. Just a straight $10 pick 3-wheel, 5, 6, and 4.
Yeah,
that's it.
Well, that's nice. $10.
Just $10.
Is it because you lost your show in the first?
Well, I had to go to the car and get my car changed, but I've got some better bets coming up.
All right, I'm going to go 30 to place on the 4. And with the car change, what are you going to do, Stretch?
1. I like the 1 in here. I think this potential is a nice payout.
All right, 20 to show on the 1. I'm going to go 24 to show on the 4, Sparkling Silver. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, Verone Uman's 80th birthday race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Golden Train, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Sparkling Silver, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Lady Cop, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 6, Sweetness 2, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Verone Newman's 80th birthday race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girl's going 6 furlongs here. The big favorite is going to be the 5. You've got to determine if she's going to run back to her first 2 races of the year. If she does, watch out. She will be extremely tough. The other couple to look at is the 4. Ran a nice race first out, not so good second. Second start out, much better than the first. That horse will be chasing. Who's the closer that'll be coming from the back? That'll be the 1 at 10-1. That'd be my long shot in here that has a chance to upset. So let's go 5, 4, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 4, Sparkling Silver. We'll be stalking at the 5, Lady Cop, all the way around. Had trouble in the first start. Was right there with Lady Cop and then got in trouble and backed right out of it. Next start, much more even effort. I'm expecting that effort today. Lady Cop, she is the best in here, but this is a massive drop with the for sale sign hanging around her neck and the one at the Lyric. I expect this horse to run better after breaking slow, getting that start under the belt. Watch for that one to fly late at good odds, but I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
The front gates are open for number 4, Sparkling Silver, and are now closed up as she is in. Next up, Golden Train. will be the next to load. At the Lyrics turn on the inside. Here comes Bits of Lemon Drop. Just 2 left to load. That 2 to 5 favorite, Lady Cop. And now just waiting on Sweetness, 2. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Lady Cop away well with a little bit of pressure from Sparkling Silver. On the inside, Golden Train also showing speed today. Sweetness 2. Packed out 4 wide, 3 more back to At the Lyric. And your early trailer will be Bits of Lemon Drop. Lady Cop cuts the opening quarter in 23-2. Golden Train in an all-out drive from second. Sparkling Silver starting to move in third, back to fourth. Sweetness 2, then At the Lyric, and Bits of Lemon Drop. Lady Cop in control after the half mile in 47 seconds, hits the head of the lane, and Lady Cop with that lead by a length. Sparkling Silver, dead aim on the outside, and now engages Lady Cop and goes on by, but Lady Cop fighting back, a 16th of a mile to go, and this is going to be Sparkling Silver getting it done. Lady Cop second best. Third's going to go to Bits of Lemon Drop. Close for fourth. Look like 3 Golden Train. The stewards are posted number 4, Sparkling Silver, as a race winner. Second goes to number 5, Lady Cop. Third to number 2, Bits of Lemon Drop. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Results of the photo show number 3, Golden Train, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Verone Newman's 80th birthday race. That's number 4, Sparkling Silver. Sparkling Silver is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Signature Red. Out of the mare Essence of Silver by Essence of Dubai. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 3, Whitney's Wish. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in races 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Minoa. And there's no changes in race number 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover, just under $250,000. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Whitney's Wish. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Lady Cop 1-9. She ran a good race, but she was not the same horse she used to be. And Sparkling Silver just stalked, pounced, and took over in the end.
For sure. Now, Sparkling Silver, she's a bit of a runner herself. She won for the allowance. So, yes, she's no slouch herself. And
No, not at all.
They were a little farther ahead of the rest. So, yes, the 5 lost, but the 4 ran a real good race.
Well, it went back to that race where it came off the pace, the allowance non-2-lifer, and that's what they needed to do to get it done, and they did. Okay, on to race number 3, Stretch. Both on the same horse, Silver Blur.
Yeah, a bunch of money already in the pick 5, looking good. So let's go to the 6. This horse ran a very nice first race out. Maybe broke a step slow, if you want to call it that, and then made a nice, bold move, and it was getting to the winner. Probably, I would say, got a little bit tired at the end, was drifting out, and so that kind of cost it. I don't know if she was going to win. He was going to win the race, but certainly going to be right there. Gets a second start off after a long layoff. Watch out for this one.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of back class on this horse, and we were all over McEwen, but we thought this horse might need a start. Well, it didn't. It ran a winning race in there, unfortunately. Hit a very tough horse in McEwen. That's why it's also my top play. I went to number 2, Pam's Awesome, the lone filly, now in here to tackle the boys. Stellar workouts on this horse, but has to get out of the paddock. Was scratched pre-races. Last 2 times was scratched in the paddock. If she makes it to the racetrack and lives up to those workouts, I think she's going to definitely outrun those odds at 14-1.
For sure. She's acting up a little bit, nothing like she used to, or the last couple of times. Let's go to the 4. I think this horse got to give this, this would be my upset chance in the sense of maybe can get away on this field. First race out real good, and then chase the speed there. And then last time, maybe not as good, but adds blinkers. I think this horse is going to get the horse a little more focused. Gets out of the gate, could try to go gate to wire. If not, run a nice second.
I'll let you talk about the 7, but let me talk about the breeding on the 1, sort of shy. The dad had 1 win, 8,000 in earnings, sprinting. The mom, 2 wins, 144,000 in earnings. Also a sprinter, 1 sibling that is still a maiden. Number 5, Dare to Endure, the other first-time starter, the dad Yoshida. This one had 5 wins and made $2.5 million, but was predominantly a router. The mom, Galena Point, 4 wins, just under 600,000 in earnings, and she won from 5.5 to 1 mile and a 16th. 2 siblings, both one-time winners. One of 45,000, the other one of 240,000, and both of them were sprinters. Good workout coming in, and Lise Pruitt did unleash another first-time starter the other day, St. George, who got the job done at 7-2 first time out. So this is a horse that is getting a bit of respect, but you'll have to respect in here.
For sure, and you have to understand there's going to be a big favorite, so it's actually getting pretty good respect at
at
with
8-1 right now.
Absolutely. Let's go to the outside horse, the 7 horse. You've got this horse as your 3rd selection. I do like this horse as well. All 3 races have been pretty good, sitting on a win for sure. Has a workout coming in. Came from Oaklawn Park, which is always a good place to come from, the competitive racing there. I think this horse can stalk and try to make a late move. Now, if the firster and the 4 that I like battle it out, maybe the 7 can certainly get there to complete it.
Yeah, came out of 3 tough races. Lieutenant Norm won the allowance non-2-lifer and is stakes place, running 3rd. Keep Calm, Cruise On. Lost to Lieutenant Norm. And then last time out, Wicked Black Bullet, went in 10-3 as a maiden. Wasn't disgraced and got the win in there, so ran absolutely huge. This is a great third race. Let's go to our wagers stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you got?
Yeah, here we go. I like the rest of the card tonight, so we've got 2 tickets.
Well, yeah.
Well,
You better like the rest because
the first
started
2,
off a little slow.
A little slow, a lot, not a little, a lot slow. Here we go. 2 tickets. Pick one if you want to play it, depending on your budget. You could even reduce it a little bit. 6 with 4, with all, or everybody, with everybody again, with 2, 7, 8 in the last.
Okay.
And then in case the favorite, the 6 doesn't go, I can get it a couple times, key in the 4, and it's all in on the 4 and the 4th, and then you can see all the numbers in there to finish it off.
And myself, I'm keying the 6 in here, and then I'm hitting the all button, trying to get ladies the favorite beat. Then I'm going 4, 6, and 7, 4, 5, and 7, and rounding it out with 2, 5, and 7. That'll cost $37.80. And guess what? I remembered about the show parlay because, I'm still alive, Stretch.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we want to keep playing this on Wednesdays anymore. Can I borrow $20?
No problem.
All right,
I'll
I'm back
lend you
in.
$20 any day,
I'm
buddy.
back in. I'm back in.
All right.
I'm back in. All right, 4 horse to show.
All right,
Kurt's
20
money.
to show on the 4 there. My reload money, or the wife's purse's money. And I'm going to take $25 to show on the 6 Silver Blur. Good luck with all your wagering here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs. for $20,000. Number 1 is Sorta Shy, owned by Robert Chernitz, trained by Shelley Brown, with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Pam's Awesome, owned by WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, Whitney's Wish, was scratched. Number 4 is I Could Be the One, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Dare to Endure, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Silver Blur, owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 7, Golden Diversion, owned by Gorno Brothers 2.0, trained by Lee Delaron, with Chavi and Chow. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour.
All right, 5 boys, 1 girl, kicking off the pick 5 sequence. Pool's getting up there over 275,000, going 6 furlongs. Everybody looking for their first win. Let's start to the 6. Will be the favorite. Ran a real nice first race after a long layoff. Should be sitting just off and try to make a late run and take over. Looks pretty solid in here. Others, maybe as an upset or somewhere to be on the front end, is the 4. First race out pretty good. Add some blinkers, get some focused. We'll try to steal it. I think the horse can run second, and the first-time starter, not sure what you're going to get. That's the 5 and a price, 6, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like Silver Blur along with you. Trouble beginning early on, cost the horse some lengths, but coming down the lane, made a real good late run, only to lose by a neck, and was disqualified for interference at about the 16th pole. So it's the one to beat. I do like the filly in here. Number 2, Pam's Awesome. You're getting 12 to 1 on a horse that has been working lights out in the mornings. Some real nice 5 furlong gate works under the belt, and recent 5 furlongs in 101 and a minute. And you can't leave out number 7, Golden Diversion. Has run against 3 real tough main allowance fields. This one is a little bit softer than the previous 2. So I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race number 3. time. Sorta Shy, one of the two first-time starters, is in the starting gate. Pam's Awesome, the next to go in. I Could Be the One's turn. I Could Be the One now loaded. Next up, the other first-time starter, Dare to Endure. Just two left to load. The 3-5 heavy favorite, Silver Blur. And now just waiting on Golden Diversion. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was I Could Be the One, who recovered nicely and goes after the early lead. Pressured on the inside by the filly. Pam is Awesome. Silver Blur keeping him in sights, 3 back to the outside, Golden Diversion. Dare to Endure also up close, and Sorta Shy is the trailer. About 15 off of it. 23-3 the opening quarter. I Could Be the One on the outside, Pam's Awesome. On the rail, starting to reel him in from third and fourth, Silver Blur and Golden Diversion. Dare to Endure also starting to rev it up, and Sorta Shy the trailer, the half, 47 seconds, they hit the head of the lane, and I Could Be the One spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. On the outside, Silver Blur and Golden Diversion, these two with the best chance to go by. Silver Blur, Golden Diversion, these two to the wire, and the favorite is going to get it done, Silver Blur. Golden Diversion second best, third's going to go to I Could Be the One, and fourth to Dare to Endure. The stewards have posted number 6, Silver Blur, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Golden Diversion. Third to number 4, I Could Be the One. And fourth to number 5, Dare to Endure. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 6, Silver Blur. Silver Blur is a Grey Roan horse, 5 years old, by Tappet, out of the mare Living the Life, by Footsteps in the Sand. Owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. Congratulations goes out to rider Dane Dawkins, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for rider Dane Dawkins. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Clutches Challenge Sean's still rocking at 50. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. No changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Minoa. And no changes in race 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Ken Bueller. That's Ken Bueller. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Also, just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot currently at $1,310 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And you can get those tickets from guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down to Paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering in this $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Stretch, what a race. At the head of the lane, it didn't look like Silver Blur had a big kick left to go on by. I Could Be the One. Looked like it might steal it, even after stumbling. But in the end, was able to fend off Golden Diversion on the outside.
Yeah, it was good to see the 4 win a big race. And like you said, the 6 had to split horses and hang on to beat the 7. Good horse race.
Great ride by Dane Dawkins. 2 wins in a row for him.
Yes. All right, let's kick off the pick 4. It's going to fly over the 50,000. Good sequence. Couple of places you potentially could key. You could try to beat some favorites. I'm going to start with the 4 in here is my top selection and is going to be my key on one of my tickets.
And it's the key on my ticket, but as you've seen in my pick 5, I do have the all button in there.
I've got a couple pick 4 tickets today.
Yeah,
Imagine
I bet you
that.
do.
All right.
Did you leave room for me to have one?
Yes, there's room for you.
Oh, thank you.
Let's say, well, here's why I like the 4 so much, though. Yes, it is non-winners of the year. This horse has had 2 starts, only 2 starts, 2 seconds, running against some decent horses that are probably a little bit better than this bunch. I think this horse can sit nice and close, nice stalking trip. First race kind of moved up pressed and then got tired last time, sat back and made that late close. Beat the rest of the field last time, which is key for me, 3.5 lengths. So horse certainly belongs, sitting on a win. Not going to get much of a price, but is still my top selection.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse was a 3-time winner last year, and only a couple other horses were able to hit the win column. I like number 3, Lady Nyla, as a bit of a long shot, ran good 2 outs ago. Only got beat by 2 3/4 lengths. Then the comeback race. Well, maybe that the horse just got a little bit tired in the end, or bounced, as they say, off that big race first time out. I expect a much better effort today. Lee Delaron has been knocking him dead as of late. Did have the hat trick yesterday. So Lady Nyla does have a forward running style, as does the 2 SC Angel, the 1 Miss Bikini, and the 5 Mo Aretha. But the best running for Lady Nyla is just off the pace. That's the kind of race I'd like to see in here.
Absolutely. Nice odds, too. Let's take a look at the 2 horses. Dropped to the bottoms last time and disappointed greatly. If the way I could not leave this horse out, just because could be the speed of the speed. And if she gets brave against this company, could just keep going. We saw the 4 who I did like last time, or the last race, hang around and almost go the whole distance. So it could be one of those tracks that speed's carrying. Yesterday, reminder, if you got the lead at the top, you were a winner, and so that's how maybe the 2 could do it.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, Miss Bikini, taking the big drop in class here from the 10,000 on 3 to the 3. And if you look at the last race, East Coast Cowgirl killed him. Look who ran third there, Sparkling Silver. We've seen Sparkling Silver win earlier on in the 5,000 non-3 lifer. So Miss Bikini will like these. Does have a forward running style in here and draws the inside.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's 6 to 1 right
too,
now.
and that's such a great comparison. I had made note after the win or the race that just happened. Let's take a look at the 5 at 7 to 2. A little lower than expected. Only did 2 starts. Hasn't shown a whole lot this year, but has shown in the past to be forwardly placed and certainly can be there. Look at last year. Oh, here's a horse for you. Can stop there, Kirt. The 7 of 9 in the money. So, and then it's missed a couple. So probably due to be back in the money. You're still alive in the show. You might consider the 5. But anyway, don't leave this horse out, at least in the try or the exactor.
Yeah, also take a look at number 6, Plum Rose. This horse was pressing on the front end last time out. That didn't work out too well, as the horse ended up getting beat by double digits in the end. But the previous start was a good one against Takati Gold, who went wire to wire. Dazzling Gold was the stalker. And this horse rallied to be 3rd with Ronald Daly aboard. He jumps back aboard again. So this could be one that can bump up your tractors.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 7. It's probably going to be the longest shot on here. The one win this horse has of a couple of years ago was off the pace. So if a bunch of them battle up front, maybe this horse can pick up the pieces. And if you're looking for, this is a race that long shots can show up in, and maybe not the win, but certainly could be third or fourth in here.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you got?
There's my couple tickets. One, I'm keying the 4 with 6-7, with 1-5-7, with 2-7-8. That's a smaller ticket. The reason I'm playing this other one with 2-3-4 is because I'm all in on the 4 and my pick 5s.
Okay.
So I think it's kind of a cover, but if the 4 doesn't win, I'm going to get paid on the other ones with my keys. So it's 5-6-7 with 1-5-7 with 2-7-8.
And myself, I'm doing a rather cheap one. A 4, just the 4 keyed because I do have all in the pick 5. Then I got 4-6-7, 1-4-5-7, rounded out with 2 and 7 for $24. Stretch, you got a big show in the last race. You're up to $28.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I'm doing well, and so I gave you the pick, and you because you don't like taking the favorites.
Yeah.
And you left the door open, so I'm going to take 28 show on the 4.
And you know what? I'm going to switch it up on them. I did take the 3 Lady Nyla, but I'm going to go to number 1 Miss Bikini.
Wow.
I'm loving this 7-1. I can't believe this after Sparkling Silver's race. Sorry about that. Yeah,
Yes.
You got to pull it off. I don't
Wow.
usually do this, but there we go. 26 a show on number 1 Miss Bikini. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, Clutches Challenge. Sean still rocking at 50. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Miss Bikini, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is SC Angel, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Lady Nyla, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Mo Aretha, owned by Kenneth R. Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Plum Rose, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Scarlet's Flower, owned by Vela K. Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sashin Perez. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, kicking off the pick 5. That'll be well over the 50,000. Let's go to the 4-horse. Currently is the favorite. I think deserves to be the favorite. Couple nice races. Should get a nice stalking trip, sitting in about 3rd or 4th, and try to make a late run at that. Who's maybe a bit of a long shot? That's the 3-horse, 8-1. Had a good first race, not so good second race, but that's okay. That's where the prices you're going to find, especially in this condition. Who might be on the front end that they're going to have to catch? That's the 2. Catch her if you can, but let's go 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I also went to number 4, I Ladies. Makes the most sense. Ran back-to-back second place finishes in the 2nd and 3rd start of 2024. So it's the one to beat. I also like number 3, your long shot, Lady Nyla. She will be a stalker in here with a forward running style. And if she brings her best, she has a shot to win. And I like number 1, Miss Bikini, taking the big drop from 10,000 down to this 3,000 non-winners of the year, where the horse that ran 3rd won earlier tonight, Sparkling Silver. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this, the fourth race. Scratch number 4, ladies. Once again, a late scratch to report in this, the fourth race. Scratch number 4, ladies. Ladies will be a complete refund on all win, place, and show in your exactors and triactors. And if you're starting a daily double, but if you have it in your pick 4 and don't change it, pick 3 or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. A late scratch here in the fourth race. Scratch number 4, ladies.
Time.
Miss Bikini, the current 9-5 favorite, ready to walk into the starting gate. It's now SC Angel's turn. Lady Nyla will be next. Moritha waiting to go in. Just 2 left to load. Plum Rose. Now just waiting on Scarlet's Flower. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lady Nyla. Showing some good early speed, but SC Angel shows a little better and takes over the lead. Miss Bikini on the inside in second. To the outside, Mo Aretha putting on the pressure, 3 wide. Then it's Lady Nyla in fourth. 3 more back to Plum Rose and Scarlet's Flower. Can see them all. About 9 off the lead. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. And it's SC Angel, Miss Bikini. Threads the needle on the inside and now pokes a nose in front. SC Angel back to second, fading back. Mo Aretha in third, starting to rally. That's Lady Nyla and Plum Rose in the trailer. Scarlet's Flower, the half 47 and 1, and Miss Bikini with the lead by 3/4 of a length. SC Angel not giving up and now takes the lead. A 1/16 of a mile to go. A late rally from Lady Nyla, but SC Angel is going to hang on for the win. Second is going to go to Lady Nyla. Third to Miss Bikini. And fourth to Scarlet's Flower. What's in a photograph to determine the winning horse? They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 1, 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, SC Angel. Second goes to number 3, Lady Nyla. Third to number 1, Miss Bikini. And fourth to number 7, Scarlet's Flower. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Clutch's Challenge, Sean, still rocking at 50. The winner number 2, SC Angel. SC Angel is a dark bear brown mare, 8 years old, by Gradar. Out of the mare, Cloudy in San Diego, by Warpass. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and late pick 3 here in race 5. They'll go to post in 18 minutes. And the second Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the summer will take place on Sunday, July 21st from 3 to 11. 15 food trucks, more than 100 local vendors, a tattoo pop-up, live bands, and fun for the kids. Admission is just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And just a reminder that family-free fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August, as well as Monday, September 2nd. Free activities do include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Every Monday, the fun starts at 6:30. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5 for this allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, everybody was in a frenzy after the favorite was scratched late, but stretch between our other picks, they were all right there. SC Angel was the predominant speed and ended up lasting to the wire, but our long shot, Lady Nyla, ran an absolute huge second place effort.
Yeah, kind of ran out of ground, was closing fast, but yeah, good race, 3 at the wire. The favorite of the race, by the way, ended off as the 5. So if you didn't change if you bet the 4 and win place or show, you're getting a refund. If you played a pick 4 and left it and you had the 4, you got the 5, unfortunately. There's plenty of time. Hopefully you did change your ticket. Easy to change when you're betting online. So hopefully that happened. Let's keep going. We still have a nice pick 4 pool.
Yeah, 80, just a little over 80,000 in there.
And I'm still going. And what did you?
I'm going in the pick. My ticket was done.
Yeah, because it got you basically scratched, so you didn't have a ticket.
No, I didn't have a ticket at all. But I had the all button, so I was just cheering for price.
For sure. Okay, let's take a look at this. We'll start on the 7 on the outside Spire. We both like you got this horse in the first time, and then
and that's when he paid good.
Yeah, and then the last time we both jumped aboard. Did you jump on board on that spot?
No, I had Yola.
Oh, right, yes.
Yola likes 5.5.
And I did have this one, and well, it was a bad beat at the wire, but those things happen. I'm going to go back to this horse. I just liked that how he ran, made a nice closing move, and just was right there. If can get a nice position, I think there's a pace battle up front is the key. And if that battle's up front, this horse certainly can be there. I'm not a big fan of 9 to 5, but hopefully it goes up in price.
Yeah, I agree. The 1, 2, and 3 are all the speed of this race, and maybe even number 6, Private Frank. Private Frank had a great year last year, winning 4 out of 6 starts, and it was 4 in a row before the horse stretched out to the mile and 16th, and just wasn't the same in those races. But this horse ran well fresh, and that's the key. 3 really good workouts coming in. The latter of the 2, both 5 furlongs in 1:02. Private Frank, this could be one of the class of the race here, just by the way he ran last year, and definitely a big contender in this race.
Oh, for sure. Frank's a runner. Let's go to the 5. This horse won big last time. Maybe a bit of a weaker field, but the other 2 races that I liked, was impressed with how this horse ran. I think this horse has figured out how to run, just improving. And I just like when horses have kind of figured it out and the light went on. This horse, Ignore, that went to the lead, he was just so much the best. I think he's going to sit just off and try to make a late run, and a repeat effort could be right there.
And Lee Delaron with 5 wins this week already. I went to number 4, Go Start. Last time out was a compact field of 4. My Noah ended up running down high press, but the speed stuck around. Go Start's best racing is not battling on the front end. It's sitting back and making one late kick at him. And I think Go Start will be able to do that today. And I'm loving the 9-1 right now.
For sure. Let's go to the 2 horse in here. I've liked this horse in the past. Got him the one time. Got stuck in a duel last time. Or was trying to chase and just couldn't keep up, and then tired late. I think this horse will be forwardly placed. Maybe could sit just off the pace, get the jump on our closers. Certainly not a complete disregard here. Morning line 5-2, going off at 6-1. Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising. Also, the 1 Crown Royal ran a good race last time out, the best one so far this year. But that, again, was a compact field of 4, battled for the lead, and then just tired a little bit. I expect this horse to improve, and maybe with the rail draw, that'll be a big help and give it a better chance.
For sure. And the 3, if it's probably will be on the front end battling. Last time lost to Spire because of the duel, but maybe just you got the barn change and could see a different outcome, putting away the speed and holding off the closers. A wide open race.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a $3 exacta box. 5, 6, and 7 basically took the closers.
And I'm going triactor hunting. I'm taking 4-7, 4-7 all, which is $10. And then doing the wedge, 4-7, all 4-7. That'll cost $20. And the over-under in the stretch, Kirt Show Parlay. You didn't think I was going to be alive? Well, I am.
You are.
I'm still here in race number 5.
I'm still here.
It's crazy. All right, what do you got, Stretch?
I'll go to.
You were scratched out.
I was scratched out. I'll go to Frank, the 6 horse. 28 to show on Frank. 6.
All right, and I'm going to go 30 to show on Spire. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Big Investment, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Private Frank, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Spire, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs. A very competitive field and a lot of talent in here. The 1, 2, and 3 are going to be battling it out. They'll be at the front, and the 4, 5, 6, 7 are at the back. And I've got the 7 as my top selection. Should be sitting in about 5th or 6th and try to make a late run. And if those early horses back up, 7 could take over. 6 horse, if the real Frank shows up, watch out. He's got talent, has the workout, say he's ready to go this year. And the price horse or the longer shot is the 5. Won big last time. Repeats that effort, could be in the mix. Let's go 7-6-5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the top 2. Spire has been running lights out in the first 2 outings of the year. Does come up a notch in here, but deserves to be. Showed a big late closing kick. Speed out of the inside. Big shot to win. Private Frank won 4 in a row to start off the campaign in 2023 and did really well sprinting. And I also like number 4, Go Start. Here's a horse that was too close last time out in a compact field. Now there's speed to run at, so expect a late run from Go Start. I'm going to give you a 7, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Crown Royal leads the field into the starting 8. Venti will be the next one in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this fifth race. Scratch number 2, Venti. Once again, a late scratch to report in this fifth race. Scratch number 2, Venti. If you wagered on number 2, Venti, win, play, show in your exactors or triactors, there will be a complete refund on it. If you use number 2, Venti, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in this fifth race. Scratch number 2, Venti. Crown Royal is going towards the starting gate, is now backed away. With a little help from the gate crew, is now back in. Here comes Big Investment. Go Start, the next to go in. Here comes Ratliff City. Just 2 left to load. Private Frank. And now just waiting on the 8-5 favorite, Spire. And they'll be ready to go. Spire walks right in. They're at the post. Private Frank a little fractious in the gate. And they're off. From the far outside, Spire shows a little bit of early speed. And from the middle, Ratliff City wants a lead and will get it by a half a length. To the inside, Big Investment. Private Frank getting a 3-wide trip. Spire up close early. Length and a half off it in fourth. 2 more back to Crown Royal. And your early trailer will be Go Start. 23-3 the opening quarter, and Big Investment and Ratliff City. These two eyeball to eyeball, battling it out. Private Frank moving up in third. Spire 4 wide. Still 4 back to Crown Royal and the trailer Go Start. The half 46-1. They hit the head of the lane. Big Investment, Ratliff City, these two. And Spire now unleashes 3 wide and goes on by. 16th of a mile to go. Spire, but renewed life from Ratliff City. Spire's going to take it. Ratliff City second best. Third's going to go to Crown Royal, and fourth to Private Frank. The stewards have posted number 7, Spire, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Ratliff City. Third to number 1, Crown Royal. And fourth to number 6, Private Frank. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, our official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 7, Spire. Spire is a dark bay or brown gelding, 8 years old, by Go Sapper, out of the mare Persist by Tis Now, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 3, My Noah. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently is at $1,750 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Get Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., 5 minutes and 30 seconds away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. This allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, My Noah. Quick look back at race number 5. Wild Stretch. Spire looked good every step of the way. Sat a little bit closer today, but in the end drew off to an easy victory.
Yeah, but I think you had to sit there. Any farther back, it might not have got there. 5 ran a nice, Ratliff ran a real nice race, battled and dug in gamely.
Yeah, very game.
So, yeah, a good race. Let's keep it going.
All right, on to race number 6. What do you got, Stretch?
Well, I scratched into my picks because I had 3 as my top selection. It's a little against my rules here on the 1, but I like how this horse ran. Doesn't win a lot, hasn't won in a couple of years. Lots of seconds and thirds. Used to win. It was in a match race last time against Run Today. Run Today ran yesterday. Do you remember what the level was?
Second level allowance.
Second level allowance. There you go.
Jumped up a notch.
And so shows that the horse, it was not a key race, but just a fast run race. And I kind of had it that way too. McKay got the nice tightener, an actual paid tightener. Now should get a trip along the rail. That is a big scratch. So your morning lines are going to be completely different. I like Bino as a jockey. I think he's just riding so well, and I like how he finishes on horses. So hopefully he can turn this horse's luck around and end the losing streak.
Yeah, I also like number 7, Moon Connection. Draws the outside in here. Had a troubled trip against Magnificent Mario in the last one. Magnificent Mario in the comeback race came back to win the second level allowance. I expect Starship Chewbacca also to come back and run a big effort in its next start. St. Pio was also in that race. But Moon Connection did not have a smooth trip. Had a wall of horses in front. Horse on the outside, so couldn't go anywhere. Wasn't able to ride it inside the 8th pole. And I was expecting this horse to get a little bit of odds, and I'm getting 4-1, and I'm liking it.
Sure. And I will take the 16-1 on the 5 all day long. Even with the scratch, I didn't think this horse would be much over 5-1. This horse got in a speed battle last time and just got tired late. I think that maybe there's a little bit of other speed, but this horse could carry the speed that much farther and kind of keep going. The entry mate is the 4, so I don't think those two are going to battle it up front.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but Magnolia Speed is taking all the money right now at 4-5. Won the Bobby Q over Can You Hear Me Running, who was undefeated going into that race. Last time out, duked it out early with Mr. Phillip, fell back, and then rallied on to grab second money as Mr. Phillip was just so much the best. This is a 3-year-old that is tackling older horses in here, but just by the way the horse's running style is, how it ran 2 outs ago, I think that race comes into play, so a big chance.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 2, the Invader from Woodbine. Finally got to the races, started working out at the end of May and kind of 4 steady works coming in. This horse should be sitting off the pace. Figures are decent. It's just a matter if it takes to the dirt. Most of the races that you were looking at it on the past performance recently were on the poly or on the turf, so we'll see, but the works were on the dirt, so...
Yeah, and they're pretty good. And number 6, Lollipop Kid. This horse has really shown me that it wants to be a racehorse this year. Ran a really good second against He's a Doozy as a non-2 lifer, and then came back and won the race as a non-2 lifer against non-3s and was 45 cents on the dollar. He's running so well right now, he can't be discounted, and currently at 10-1. But let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, I'm sticking with this bet, even with the scratch, so a simple 30 place on the 1.
And myself, I'm going 10 win on 7, 20 place on 7. Still alive in the show parlay, Stretch.
I don't understand what's going on.
Isn't this amazing?
This is craziness.
Unbelievable. What do you have?
I've been eliminated again.
Oh, you're eliminated again?
I'm done. I've had enough today. I'm cheering for you. Everybody wants to see you make it to the end. I'm cheering too. For something.
Okay, I might as well go with the 7. I got win in place.
Yeah.
Let's put it all to show. 32 on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is McKeag, owned by Nearco, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Forrester's Turn, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3, My Noah, was scratched. Number 4 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 5 is St. Pio, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Lollipop Kid, owned by All for One Stable, Oslin Bell and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Moon Connection, owned by Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs with the big scratch makes it very competitive. Little surprise who the favorite is here at 6-5. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. This horse has 1 start, a nice first prep start, sets him up for a good trip and maybe a good payday. Doesn't win a lot, but should be right there. Just has to run similar to the last race. Let's look at a big long shot, the 5. I'm surprised at 11-1. Could be the speed of the speed and could get clear. Watch out, you get paid, and the outside horse should be stalking, try to make a late run. I'm going to go 1, 5, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 7, Moon Connection. A troubled trip last time out, caught in between a wave of 3 horses at the wire. I think he'll get a smoother trip today with the more compact field. I do also like the favorite, Magnolia Speed. Wasn't going to beat Mr. Phillip last time out in the Golden Boy, but the previous start in the Bobby Q, that was a great race. Running down, Can You Hear Me Running? And I'm going to round it out with St. Pio, and I'm also loving the 11-1. I'll give you 7, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
McKeag walks right into the starting gate. Here comes Forrester's Turn. Magnolia Speed, the current 2-1 favorite, goes right in. St. Pio now walking up. Just 2 left to load. Lollipop Kid. And now just waiting on Moon Connection to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Moon Connection. Showing a little speed today in between horses. Lollipop Kid to the inside. St. Pio 3 lengths back. Magnolia Speed is going to watch the early action. And then 2 more to McKeag. And Forrester's Turn will be the trailer 6 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-2. And it's St. Pio and Lollipop Kid. These two still duking it out on the front. Moon Connection still watching them, ready to pounce. Making up ground, Magnolia Speed in 4th. Coming up the rail, McKeag. And that early trailer is still Forrester's Turn. They hit the head of the lane. They have 46-2. 5 across the track. A short lead for St. Pio. On the far outside, that's Magnolia Speed. Up the rail, McKeag. St. Pio. Magnolia Speed to the wire. Magnolia Speed is going to take it. McKeag second. He's going to finish third, pardon me. St. Pio in second and 4th to Moon Connection. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 6 furlongs 112-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 4, Magnolia Speed. Second goes to number 5, St. Pio. Third to number 1, McKeag. 4th to number 7, Moon Connection. And 5th to number 6, Lollipop Kid. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, That's number 4, Magnolia Speed. Magnolia Speed is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Clearly Now, out of the mare Major Ashworth by Colonel John. Owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. And remember, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 5, St. Pio. Claim by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Trainer, Steve Keplin Jr. And in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn our winning ticket. It's series number S, number 3259092. Congratulations, you've won $975, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can collect your money at Guest Services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, Classic High Five Wagering. For this $5,500 claimer, for 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. What a ride by Praven Badri, and it was just a cattle rush at the head of the lane. You had 4 across the track, 5 with Lollipop Kid, who tired late. But Magnolia Speed in the end got it done for Lee Delaron, and I don't think he was worried. He had the top 2 finishers.
He did. I thought the 5 ran a real good race there. The early money was on the 4, and so they were the sharp play there. Like you said, a real good ride. Just sat back and watched the pace battle and took over.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. We're both on the 7, ride 'em.
Yes, we were on last time, and let's follow it up with another back-to-back victory. I would say that I thought he toyed with the field last time, just kind of sat back and kind of took over. I thought the race before that was a real nice ride. Look at who he lost to, Spire. We saw Spire win a nice race. Obviously, Live. I think this horse is even better going 2 turns than the 6 furlongs that he went last time. And so you look at 5 of 9 in the money, does win races, should get a nice trip. There is enough pace to run at.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and he won't be too far away because the ralliers from well back don't seem to be able to get there. Another horse I like in here, and you do, number 2, Poderoso A Kiss. This horse had 2 consecutive seconds. First time out against Side Street Dave, had the lead at the 16th pole. Side Street Dave came back to win. The next time, Stylish Gent hit the front end, had it all his own way, went wire to wire. But that was a really good race going 6 furlongs last time out. So I expect this horse to do another rallying effort as Praven Badri does hop back on, and he rallied with this horse. So I'm looking for this one as a late rallier to get a big piece.
For sure. Let's go to the outside horse. Look at the betting board. Solid there, Kurt. The 7's a 3-1 favorite. The 8 just went to 7-2 now. That's how tricky this race is. You were on this horse last time, paid over $32. I was impressed with this race. The horse stretched out. The key was this. Take a look at how good this horse does going the 2 turns. Will be forwardly placed. Last time was such a good ride. Sat just off and made that middle move and took over.
And made it early.
It did make it early. This horse might be a little bit wide. It's always a little bit of a worrisome when they're going, well, they get 7.5 this time, so you get a little more time.
Extra.
Yeah, for sure. So you can't leave this one out.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 5, Club Champ. Stretch jumped off this one. This is one of his favorite bets to get beat on. But what I like about it, ran a good race first time out, lost by a narrow head to Stylish Gent. Stylish Gent went wire to wire in that 7 furlong race. It tried to sit back and run at it, but that ended up being a pretty key race where Gold Special came back to win, beating Spire at the first level allowance. Then it came back against Senior Jobin sprinting, but don't think he wanted that sprint. Goes over to the Will Toronjo barn, and that barn's been on absolute fire. Won race number 1 with Lab Rat. So I think Club Champ just might step it up today, and now the odds are floating up, and that's what I like.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3-horse going off at 7-1. Was it 2.45 to the dollar last time out? Showed speed and tired. I'm not sure. I think this horse can just stalk and sit back. Makes that drop from the 75 down. But as you mentioned, the 8 was in for 75, so probably equal. Would you say this field's about equal to this?
Yeah, I think this is kind of that 75 was about a 55. I don't think this horse is going to go to the lead today. Number 6, CC's Kitten, will go to the lead, but I just don't think we'll like the distance. Maybe the break in the weights will help.
Yeah, absolutely. And always don't forget the rail horse going the 7.5 this time will not be on the lead. We'll be closing late. So if you want to pick up the pieces late with a long shot, that would be the one.
And the 4, Not a Cat But a Card, will offer speed to the race. But that running style with CC's Kitten in here, I don't think will bode well for Not a Cat But a Card. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a simple bet, a $3 Exactabox 278. But hang on, Beth. I've got to add something. I haven't had
imagine that.
A stretch ad alert. We're going to make it a tri-wheel with the same horses. Sprinkle it with the 3 and the 5. I didn't want to leave out Club Champ. There it is. Thanks, Beth.
One of your crazy wagers. I'm going to take the 7 on top of the 2, 3, 5, and 8 for $12. And then I'm putting in the wedge, 2, 3, 5, and 8 with 7. With 2, 3, 5, and 8, that's $24. Thanks for reminding me I didn't make it to race number 7, guys. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Number 2 is Poderoso A Kiss, owned by Cheap Laughs Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Watch the Music, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Not a Cat But a Card, owned by Larry Liebrecht, Ron Phelps, and Deb Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Club Champ, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Will Toronjo with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 7 is Ride 'em, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Hot Stove League, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javaniel Patterson. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys closing out the week going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to pass the wire twice, so don't cheer too early. Let's go to the 7-horse ride 'em. Last time looked so good, stalked, made a good move and just pulled away. One for fun, moves up slightly in class, but has that back class, belongs at this level. Don't leave that one out. The 2-horse, this is his distance, doesn't like going short, likes going the 2 turns. And if you huge long shot on the board, and that's the one, Captive Kitten, won't be near the lead, closing out late. So I've got 7, 2, and 8, but don't leave out the 1 if you're playing the try or super. Kirt?
Yeah, I agree with you, Stretch. I like number 7, Ride 'em, an easy winner last time, drawing off to win by 3 lengths. And I agree, this horse likes going a little bit farther, so this 7.5 furlongs is absolutely perfect. I also like number 2, Poderoso A Kiss. This horse last time out was in a sprint race, ran absolutely huge. In the route races, this will be a rallier from the back with Praven Badri. And to round it out, number 5, Club Champ, taking money at 7-2, comes out to a hot barn after the claim. So I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Captive Kitten leads him in for the nightcap. Here comes Poderoso A Kiss, the co-favorite at 3-1. Next up, Watch the Music. Not a cat but a card is ready to go in. It's now Club Champ's turn. CC's Kitten walks right up and in. Just 2 left to load. Ride 'em. And just waiting on Hot Stove League to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, not a cat but a card, showing a little speed, but so is Club Champ, CC's Kitten. Now hard pressured to get up and grab the lead, but Club Champ says no way and is going to take over. Back to second, CC's Kitten sitting on the rail. Not a cat, but a card. In between horses, Ride 'em getting a good trip. 3 wide, Hot Stove League. A gap of 6 lengths back. That's going to be Watch the Music. 4 more to Poderoso a Kiss. And Captive Kitten can see 'em all. The opening quarter, a quick 24-3. And Club Champ is going to try and steal it on the front. Hot Stove League moving up to the outside, back by 3/4. Ride 'em setting to move. 3 wide, not a cat but a card in 4th. Moving up from the back, Watch the Music and Poderoso a Kiss. The half mile, 48-1. 3 across the track. Ride 'em to the outside. Has now taken over the lead. In between horses, that's Hot Stove League and Club Champ trying to fight back. Ride 'em with it, and Captive Kitten coming from the clouds. Captive Kitten is going to take it and blow up the tote board at 50-1. Second's going to go to Ride 'em, and third to Club Champ. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Captive Kitten, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Ride 'em. Third to number 5, Club Champ. A photograph has been called to determine your 3rd, 4th, and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-1, 6 furlongs 114-1, 7 furlongs 127-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135. Results of the photo show number 8, Hot Stove League, finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 2, Poderoso a Kiss. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 1, Captive Kitten. Captive Kitten is a chestnut gelding, 9 years old, by Kitten's Joy, out of the mare Southern Alibi by Elusive Quality. Owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse, and ridden to victory by Douglas Bataloo. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.